when it's the same voice act, where it's the same person who sings Zeus and Epic.
Wah 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 ba 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 wah 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 wah.
No.
You got to hear the tail end of a conversation. Also, Bulbasaur, shut the fuck up. Thanks for being so nice. Thank you for being so nice. Here are these beautiful flower seeds. What's
Shut
weird?
the fuck up. Thank you for being so nice.
What's weird is Bulbasaur is characterized as a Gyaru, but that's a male Bulbasaur. So that Bulbasaur is just an idiot.
I also love how you said shut the fuck up to it.
Yeah.
And it goes, thank you for being so nice.
Look, this Bulbasaur is teleporting to every single Pokemon Center because it wants to play jump rope.
Why does it have to go to a Pokemon Center for that?
Because it appears at every Pokemon Center. Trash Site TV can spawn Dusknoir. Do I have anything inside the Trash Spot DC? PC right now, no. Hello, Solar.
Man, DC is a very long way to go for a PC.
Mm-hmm. Oi. I shall now yump everywhere. Move. Die.
By the way, I did actually count out 600 maglets.
I know you did.
So long. That took me so long to count.
And I bet it did.
It took me about 12 to 15 minutes to count each individual maglet. And at one point I almost lost count.
Maglet Agrippa. There, no, wait, what was it? Maglet Agrippa. There you are, bud. The Skylands building 3rd floor is all completed. You should check it out while you're here. Hello, T-Rex. Ready for the big reveal? Yes. The Tinkinator. Tinkinator built it into a restaurant. Dun dun dun. The 3rd floor. Are we back? I think we're back. You led this project so well, I can really tell why they call you the Tink Master. One last floor to go, the 4th floor. Sick. What is the good idea, Fuecoco? Now, I would really like to make the 4th floor someplace glitzy and fancy. You know, for the prim and proper sorts. But I don't really know anything about acting proper or fancy. Do you know a Pokemon who could help us out? They get to be prim and proper-like. It's Pikachu. She's literally a British Pikachu. Could you invite the fancy Pikachu to join us? And it could make me really happy. We need poke paper. Oh, and you give me a habitat for Matang. The Professor's Apprentice. Whiteboard, table, cords, laptop. I think I have all those things. The only thing I'm missing is the whiteboard, which I now have. And there's one thing I wanted to do while we were here. Get on. I wish to go to the 2nd floor. Tasers aren't useful for cops, so I thought of making the taser's electricity 5 times a row of power lines to make the electricity shoot out in a beam. And you get rid of how it looks like a gun, and now it's more of a saber. Okay. I get what you're doing. I am impressed. So we need to get electricity flowing on these floors. Not much is certain. Ooh, I know what to do.
Off to bed, Maggie.
Okay.
Have a safe night and make sure 600 maglets attack.
Sure. Why? A playland habitat. Oh, because it's next to a toy. Okay. I guess the clock counts as a toy? Swing. Can I just climb up the slide like a loser? Yes, I can. Off. So if we do that... We'll take the toy blocks, move them there. Now we have a playland. We shall go up. Let's check out the restaurant. It's beautiful. It's got a Victory Bell pitcher plant, too, that I need to learn how to use. Bunch of control units. Some jumbled cables. Oh, that's interesting. This is considered a house. So I can complete that. I can move Pokemon in there. That is the word I'm looking to say. Jesus fucking Christ. What'd you forget? Got a light. I know you're shivering. It's nothing. They turned off my heat. A friendship gift? 3 bags of flowers, thanks. Oh, I'm glad I had all that stuff still on me. What? Oh, that's Beldum. I'm stupid. So I need to bring paper. Ruthlessness is mercy upon Maglet. Maglet! Alright, I will finally eat this salad and power up my ability to flee. Beldum, come here. Gyarados? Raichu? Swablu? I guess? Come fly with me. Okay. Up we get. Need to fix this eventually, but this should work for now. There, they're all flying across. Ruthlessness is mercy upon our shelves. Our shelves. Okay, now we just need Peaky. So let's go pick up Peaky. A display of an ancient Pokemon fossil. Wee-wah. Wee-wah. Ahoo, wah-hee, oh ho ho ho. Okay, I've already hit that area. Brunk, brunk. A seashell. Hi, Peaky.
Oh, if it isn't Magletter Gipper. How lovely to see you. Do you need me for something? Oh, gracious me. You're constructing a large building only with the help of other Pokemon. Pete, you never stop doing amazing things, do you? That's what makes you so amazing. Not quite sure I'll be able to help, but I'm happy to tag along regardless.
I will take you with me, Pikachu. Perfect. Okay. So, I've been thinking about this for a while. And you know how that Pokedex is like an old model Pokedex? And the thing about it is, old model Pokedexes weren't cameras, and they couldn't make you teleport. So, I think that's similar to the bits of information that tell us that they had to switch back to using like CD technology because streaming sites weren't helpful anymore. I think that similarly, you can, or they have, downgraded tech in other departments, like the Pokédex. So at this point in time, all Pokédexes look like the old model. And it's just been fitted with additional technology to help it out. Come on, Peaky. You can do it. Oh my god, there's something in my eye. I cannot see for shit. I wonder if you could turn these into like a Ferris wheel or something. That could be kind of cool. Oh? Ah, you must be that prim and proper Pikachu I've heard about. Thanks for making your way all the way out here. Must have been exhausting.
I don't know that I appreciate being called prim and proper. I'm tougher than I look, I assure you. Well then, no time like the present. How may I help you?
Well, sorry about that. I wasn't trying to say you were weak or anything. We're counting on your help once we start work on the 4th floor. Calculating completion time. 1:14 a.m. Awesome! We're set to get cracking on the 4th floor. Brilliant. Now I need to find Gardevoir. Wait, what? To stop some punk from throwing a ball at your head, and while you're having a seizure, he takes you and then steals all your land because you're a Pokemon? I guess? That's bound to happen. I am with you all. Not finished yet. It's going well. I'm glad you think it's going well. Where the hell is everyone else? You got this. Where is Gardevoir in all this? There she is. Whew. Talk to Gardevoir. Yep, okay. Wanted to complete her request. Just crack you in the back of the nugget and just uses you as a... ew. Yes, I realize you're awfully sleepy. Ooh, perfect. You're awake. I can use you for science. I wish that I could go to the festival. Fortune teller's table. Oh, that's actually a habitat we can build pretty easily. That shouldn't be hard. Where were you? Ah. Poliwrath. I want to search for Poliwrath. Hey, Ditto, what's up? You looking for someone? I know where Poliwrath is. Want to fly over and look for him? Okay. Yeah. There he is. Okay, I need to make an elevator, which I conveniently grabbed the Tink Gears for. And while I'm here, I do believe I have enough where I can construct another crystal ball. And we'll make a spot for our other friend. How does it work? Like that? I don't get it. How's it supposed to work? Alright, let me just talk to you.
It seems you've successfully built an elevator platform. I'm pleased to learn my memory didn't fail me. All that remains is for you to set it up. If you connect 2 elevator platforms with a ladder, the elevator will start moving.
Can I set it here now? Directly underneath the other elevator? What? Do I have to start plucking the goddamn... I don't know. Can I start taking it? No. Maybe, is that what I have to do? Do I have to pluck the ladders out? Stick that right in the corner here. What is blocking it? That's where it's supposed to go. Okay, that's dumb. Let's just climb these until I can steal that. Okay, if that... Why? What is in the way? That's literally where they want me to build the goddamn elevator. No. Tips and tricks. Maybe town development? Thank you. Okay, that doesn't help. You can't set up an elevator without a ladder. Okay, so the ladder's supposed to be there. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Everyone who's playing Pokemon is lying. We've all done such horrible things to Ditto. I mean, that is true. I mean, there's a reason why I named my breeding Ditto Bicycle. Puts us out conveniently right in front of the dojo. I would say it's all constructed and lovely, and give me whatever is here. You are mine. I don't know what you are, but you're mine now. I know what you are. Wee. Good. Is this just Pokemetal? Okay. Move. Swerf. Oh. That's neat. Give me all of your shit. This week's must-see highlights. The international acclaim and award-winning film, Dream, If Only We Could Make It, will finally make its small-screen debut on the 9th of the month. They met and went on a journey together in a dream. When each awoke, the other was nowhere to be found. Was it nothing more than a dream? Perhaps. We hope you enjoy this wistful and heartwarming story of Gengar and Miss Magus. Perfect! I love it. A yellow cottage. I don't want one of those.
The elevator's finally finished. Whoa, it's done.
You lead the way. Let's take him up to the elevator. Alright, we're gonna go up. And we'll get off here. And he'll take me over to Dojo Land.
Hey, that kicked ass. Elevators rule. The dojo's over this way. I'll take you over there so you can learn how to punch and shit. Pretty rad, right? What do you think? Kinda run down, but it's got a nice vibe. This is my favorite fucking place. I don't have a place, you know, but, could you build me a home?
Oh. That's interesting. So the only way to build your home is to push these. Because we can't make these yet. Okay, we had a bit of a hiccup, but I think we're back.
Please, Maglet, I need this. I am homeless.
I wonder what other Pokemon it generates. Buddy? Come with me. Sick. So we made him a house. And now, I'm going to make him follow me. And we're going to immediately walk away from his new house. We will go down, down, and we'll do it around. Alright, Polyrath. We're gonna take Alakazam with us. And we're gonna take all of Alakazam's shit and rebuild Alakazam's house elsewhere. Ow. There we go. I really like this entire room, but I have no idea what it is. An eerie candle. That's cool. Is this a rug? Is it mine now? I don't know. Modern carpeting. Oi. Move. Alright, you are all mine now. I think there's something underneath here, too. Ah. Death. Oh? That's interesting. A Pokemetal ingot. And a vending machine that's mine now. What is this supposed to be? I guess, oh, those are all broken. So we're just gonna break all of them. Good. It's all mine. Give it. I'm also gonna take these ladders. Okay. Tell you what, we're gonna teleport back home. And let's see. He doesn't have any roommates. You two get to be roommates now. You want to live here? Sure. Dude, come here. Okay. A little bit closer. You want to move in here? Cool. And now he has access to that. And if we put down a bench, what was it, a bench? And 2 seats? And 2 seats. We have the lumber, we might as well. Okay. you right there. We're gonna move this briefly. Like so. And it makes an extra habitat inside this habitat. We can spawn Kadabra and Abra. At least I assume it's Abra. Okay. With that all done. What do I have on me? Just that. Okay. There's a few things we can check while we work on completing all this. Move. Do I have another empty elevated grass patch? I don't think I do. Let's make one more. I do not wish to have that. Whee! Nothing here. Frigoroth is still the only one. Okay. And then... if we want to do that... we can cross over right quick. Ooh, I know what I want to do. Let's try something that I learned about that entrance. What's on your mind?
Hey, Ditto, got a sec? It's about the first floor of the building, and its entrance. What do you call it, a foyer? I'm thinking we could jazz it up. How about a machine? You know, the PC at the Pokemon Center. Got all kinds of items in it, right? Think you can put 2 pop art sofas and plonk them down on the first floor?
Yeah, sure. We can get some pop art sofas in there. We would need a good spot for them. We could probably put them right there, on either side. I might even have one on me right now. Let's go up to the 2nd floor. I knew it. Snivy spawned.
What a great nap! Where am I? Wherever it is, it sure is comfy. Did you make this place for me? Fantastic.
The leaf on Snivy's tail generates energy when exposed to sunlight, making Snivy swifter and adding an edge to its moves. It's only found in this playland. It grows and it litters. Oh? We got a beep? You've earned a recipe as a reward. What can we make? Construction supplies.
I have something really neat. Here, I'll give it to you.
A potato and potato seeds.
Potatoes are so yummy. I just love potatoes. You can make a potato hamburger steak. It'll give you so much energy.
Alright. Small child, you are coming with me. Oh, that's a pop art chair. Okay. That's understandable. We're going down, down, and we're stabbing around. Let's make the town all nice? Yeah, of course.
I just had a super good idea. Now there's always a bunch of waste paper around. We could pick it up and make a mini bookcase. We take up crumpled waste paper to Matang and ask nicely to turn it into paper.
Is this gonna give us another... Yeah, it's gonna give us Matang again. So we need a table, a laptop. We need a table and a laptop. We have the other parts.
4 mini bookcases.
Alright, let's go back to the Skylands then. I like just how horrid this area is. It's just a bunch of spawning shit everywhere. It's a complete mess. And that makes it very funny to me. I think we can set the whiteboard up here. Yeah, let's make Matang. Whiteboard, table, laptop, cords. So, let's get my cords. Actually, I want to know, can I make what you want already? Berry basket. Nothing in the utilities. Oh, we got an Abra spawn.
What a great nap. Who are you? You don't seem like a meanie. I think it's nap time for a bit longer.
It uses various psychic powers even while it's asleep. So it can come at the fortune teller table or surging psychic power. Neat. So if I put down this other crystal ball and make surging psychic power, I can have you follow me. I can ask if you want to live in that. Yes. Freeze up fortune teller table, and we can give it to someone else. Perfect. I do not know why there's a hole there. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. So, if we put that there, and that here, and that here, is it technically a house? Or do I need, like, a chair on it, or a cushion? Let's get a cushion and see. Okay. Chair, cushion. I didn't think it mattered all that much. Pencil holder? Is that not a house? Yeah. Three different pieces of furniture inside. Oh. I think I know what's happening. Really? That's not counting? Well, what if I put something up like a menu board? No? That's really weird. Okay. Better idea. We're gonna open it. Because I'm going to take the door. And we're gonna move the door one tile forward. And we're gonna make it bigger. So instead, all of this can go down here. Now it's a house. And I have space on the house. So I can go ahead and put down one cushion, two cushion, and do we not have a good toy in here? Like a good thing? Put that there. Yeah. 3 different pieces of furniture inside. There's 3 different pieces of furniture in here. Not that, you fucking cockhole. Not that, you fucking cockhole. Good God. Okay. Fuck that. Okay. It's a house again. What about another chair? No? Why do you not like the other chair? What if I just stick a cooking stove in here? Nope. Well, okay. If you're gonna be argumentative, we'll figure out another way around it. Instead, you get to live over here, Snivy. There. Have a nice house. I wish to know, can we construct the pop art set? I don't think we can. But if I go here, I can buy 2 pop art sofas. Okay. Reminds me, there's something that I wanted to do. We're gonna go to the Bleak Beach. I wanted to take advantage of a thing. Alright, we are home. Move. No spawns on the beach habitat yet. Sad. Ah, that's one of the thingies. Hey, Mosslax. Got a present for ya. A fresh carrot. Pokemon are more likely to appear in habitats. Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. An orange hut. Lame. Confectionery wall recipe set. Cool. What are we looking at here? Make a mini bookcase. That's something that we can actually do pretty easily. Let's go back there then. I think he wanted handful of mini bookcases. I don't remember what. Or as I've been voicing her, a she. A yumping ditto. Yump, yump, yump. Yump, 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 yump. I have arrived home. I know it's difficult to pick something from the vending machine, Alakazam. Okay. I need my paper. Are you... Wait. Mini bookcase. Before I do that, let's check how many we need. 4 mini bookcases. And place them anywhere. Sexy. Let's make my home a little better. My comfort level is now nice. We can stick a bookcase there. And a bookcase here and here. Just to get them out of our inventory. Okay. Snivy. Yay, we completed the quest. And I guess if I'm climbing up this way, we'll use the path. I guess it's not the path, it's the lift. We actually got this Gyarados over here from another quest line. I was exploring a fucking... Are you good? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we're back. As I was trying to say, we got this Gyarados friend from one of the other islands here. I think it's that one right above us. We ran around like a lunatic and ended up finding some cool stuff. And he taught us how to go up a waterfall. Let's put the 2 pop art sofas there.
Dang, those sofas look great.
Cool. Not the habitat decks that I was paying attention to, but that's fine. Oh right, laptop. That work desk only has a Porygon 2, so I think we can probably convert that. Okay. I just need a door. Because we're gonna make us a house. We don't have anything super useful right now, so we'll just fill that in with that. And give me my fence posts. Oh my gosh. Move. And like that, I suppose? Maybe we can complete it like this? And I can slap down my gate right in the center, and it'll look lovely. But it doesn't count. Wonderful. Alright, let me make sure we have no need for that pink tall grass, and then I'll just kill it, and then I'll get one side of it down. Yes, we have no need for that pink tall grass. I think Beldum is building the area. Okay. No. Oi. Let me move you. Thank you. You are not a house yet. If I take that away... Are you a house? No. I have to take that away. Now it's a house. Now I have to put that there. I put the bike back. Good. Okay. We have to do some wonky fuck to make it work, but... We have to go grab Porygon 2 and Beldum, who are both up there. Okay. Schwing. Schwang. Schwa. Shwee. Shwam. I think it's all the way on the top. Well, that's mildly annoying. Maybe we can get someone to bring us there? You, come with me. In this area. I wish to say hello to Beldum. Teleport me to Beldum. Are you gonna put me on top of the giant structure of doom? Yes. That's hilarious. Beldum? Beldum? Follow me. Oh. fuck? Really? Irritating. Send me to the roof. Oh, hi. Oh, there's a little store up here. That's nice. I would like to search for Porygon 2. Take me to them. Perfect. Alright. Now that we are here, I can talk to you. I can have you follow me. We can teleport home. All of this just to move creatures to a new habitat. Okay. Would you like to move in here? Sure. Live in the house. I don't care. Is this... Oh, I can't reach it. That's why. You want to move in here? Beldam's house. And then they immediately go back. I didn't know that Porygon 2 could fly. Look at that. And you can take your rest, Abra. I just wanted these people to be back here. Oh my god. Move. Good lord. Okay. Now, everyone is where they're supposed to be. Porygon's having an awesome life. Tinkaton still has no home. We'll have to fix that. But I can now take the goddamn laptop. Not the coffee mug. Where'd the coffee mug go? There. And I just need a table. I don't think I have a table. What doth the habitat doth want? Just any table. I want to try something. If I do this, does it just make a bigger table? Okay. No, it doesn't. Alright, I kinda hate it. So now that we've deconstructed that, just organize the inventory. I can fix it later. I think the office desk won't work. Oh wait, I need the laptop. And that appears to be yet another hiccup, but we're back. I hate those hiccups. Yay, habitat making. Oops. Let's fly over here and see if our gift to Snorlax has helped us any bit. Not at all. Bound to happen, I suppose. And we're there. Schwam. Schwam wow. Alright. I still don't know how this works. We might have to figure out something. I'll take the glass out of that. While we're here, we'll dump the iron ore. The building's done. Let's head over. And once we finish this, I think we're done with the area. And we can give Tinkatun a house.
Maglet Agrippa, there you are, bud. The Skylands building 4th floor is all finished. You should check it out while you're here. Ready for the big reveal? Here we go!
She's turning into Mario. I love it. It's beautiful. It's cool as fuck. Everyone did such a good job building this place up. Yay, everyone helped. We did it! We all worked together and totally fixed up this big building. Magulate Agrippa. Thank all of you. Thanks so much for helping. I had a blast. So it's finally finished, is it? That's quite the feat for a Pokemon alone to accomplish. I had a lot of fun too, Sugar.
It really has become quite a magnificent building.
Oh ho ho! Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look inside, Magus douche. What?
Oh my. What was that just now?
This building. What is happening here?
What the heck is that voice? I hear it's coming from above. Oh my, there's definitely a very odd opening in the sky, Sugar. I believe someone was moving on the roof just now. Douche, will you please go check the roof of this building? It might be a Pokemon we haven't met before. Please, Maglet Agrippa. Wow, I can't even say my own name. Please, Maglet Agrippa, do it for me. I'd be crushed if anything happened to this beautiful building we just finished. Alright, let's take... Do we not have... Oh, we do have the upwards part that we can upwards with. And it looks like there's still a few broken windows that need to be fixed. I think we can probably... I think these are just like iron pillars or scaffolding. I'm not sure. What are they? Yeah, that's just an iron column. There it is. Yeah, so we can make this look nicer. It's just going to take effort. Oh, that's fun. We've got the little air vents up here. Next to some grating that I'm pretty sure... Oh, we can move them. And here's a little terrace. It looks beautiful. A Master Ball. Do-do, 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 do. Call Howie. It's Mewtwo. So, question for you guys. Which psychic type legendary is more Team Soul? Mewtwo or Deoxys? Fight it out in the chat. In fact... Sure. We'll set this poll, so now chat will officially determine what we're dealing with. You're an odd Ditto. Did you and your friends construct this
building.
We sure did. That's how Maglet talks, it's only in squeaks.
I see. I was concerned that humans might be using the power of their so-called science in unwise ways again. But to hear that this large building was erected by Pokémon is quite a surprise.
What happened to the humans?
That I do not know. The last time I saw a human was in a city where rain no longer fell. I believe it was called Fuchsia. They were putting up a peculiar building on a nearby beach. I think it's highly likely that they were plotting something nefarious. If you're curious about humans, I suggest you investigate around there. Although a great deal of time has passed, I can't be sure that the building still exists. I don't usually speak at such length. Perhaps this is a sign that I've taken a liking to you.
Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Some would argue that Mewtwo is human. And in the manga, Pokemon Special, rather, or Pokemon Adventures, he's explicitly determined to be made from a combination of Mew and Blaine. So Mewtwo is part human. Ooh, we're Master Trainer now.
It's time I took my leave. Perhaps we shall meet again, somewhere.
Wow.
Oh, hello, douche. Who did you find on the roof? Please come back down soon so we can talk to you about it.
Geronimo! Hi.
Oh, douche, how did it go? Who did you find on the roof? What? You found Mewtwo? You've become friends with the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo. How astonishing!
Truly, what an amazing surprise. I can't believe an incredible Pokemon like that came all the way to celebrate us completing the building. Oh my, were they terribly good looking? Oh my god. Chef Dente.
Say, did Mewtwo have anything to say about the humans?
Mentioned the building on the beach?
Oh ho! That building we discovered near the cave where you and I first met. Maybe a good idea to investigate that building a bit further. But aside from everything else, it seems the sudden appearance of Mewtwo can be chalked up to the impressive job of yours you did rebuilding this place. Well done indeed, everyone. I hope we can continue working together like this, so that all the Pokemon in all the towns can live comfortably.
Important request. It is complete. Yay. Oh, and instantly started to rain. Oh, hello, Matang. I am a small bit sad. I flew in the sky just now, but my speed was slower than before. I was as fast as the lightning, but now I am slow like a breeze. I must retrain. It's formed by two Beldum joining together. Its two brains are linked, amplifying its psychic power. Cool. You want to move in here? Perfect.
Oh, douche, I have a favor to ask.
There are a great deal more Pokemon in this town, no thanks to you, but I suspect among them there are some who aren't quite satisfied. They have such varied tastes and all. I know I've asked you this, would you please raise the comfort levels? I leave the method up to you. Important request is underway. I've got a piece of advice for you. I was quite shocked and impressed by the Tickmaster's skilled building in this town. This applies to other towns as well, but if you build a house that has a Pokemon live in it, that should improve the comfort level. Machines like that make it easier for Pokemon to move around as they please. I can only imagine things like that would help with the comfort level too. The Pokemon in this town seem to be living really comfortably, and it's all because of you. Been astonishing to reflect how much has changed since I met you. So many Pokemon have come back. I was able to witness several towns gradually return to the way they once were. It almost feels like the time I spent alone in that dried-up wasteland never happened. Let's keep working together with everyone to make this town the most comfortable it can be. Perfect. Oh yeah, because we got to level 6 already, so that just instantly completed the quest. Beetle beep. Thank you for the continued use of the Pokéland app. PokéLife app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento. You got a Game Boy. Keep on living your best life. Oh, that! I'm fairly certain it's called a Game Boy. I remember human children playing with those things, completely absorbed. They were clearly enjoying themselves so much that even just watching them was fun. Oh, that takes me back. Nice. Oh, hi Gardevoir. You found yourself at ease? She gave me wheat seeds. Because she loves me so much, I presume. You know, Poliwrath smells pretty good. Alright, buddy. You are gonna move somewhere else. Move. Alright, buddy. How do you feel about this tall grass? Okay, now that you're living in that tall grass, I want you to help me find the Tinkmaster. Rookity, come here. Oh, vey. Fine, if you're gonna be a cunt about it. I am looking for someone. Take me there. Let's give our girl a house. Follow. Peeky. I was just thinking, wanted to talk to you. Follow me. Lead the way. Good morning, dear. Off we go. Everyone gets to follow me. Okay. Tinkaton, do you want to move in? Perfect. Now we go back to Rocky Ridges. And I'm fairly certain taking them to different areas doesn't move them from their home? I am not entirely sure how it works, but we'll find out. Yep, Chef Dente still lives here. She can leave. What's wrong, Dente?
Oh, this really ain't turning out as planned. I've still a long way to go before I can replicate that special soup. Ah, Maglet Agrippa. Thanks for asking, Pumpkin. I'm talking about my favorite special soup. My buddy used to make it for me back in the day. I've been trying to recreate it. No matter how many times I try, though, the flavor's not quite right. Maybe I should use the same kind of kitchen as my buddy? No way I could find it.
I can make you one.
You'd really do that for me, Dumpling? I certainly won't say no. I think my buddy's kitchen looks something like this.
Counts as a habitat for Greedent. Cooking stove, explicitly a plain table, a cutting board, and all these things. These are all things we have. We can put it together.
I'll be waiting.
So then we can give her her own home. And then we got some like side shit to do. I think this is going to ask us to explore the SSN. Because that area is just not dealt with. Alrighty. We'll take them to every area. Schwa. And Peaky. Babes. I am Confusion. I am very Confusion. Oh wait, I have an idea. They're busy doing something else right now. Ah, she teleported over to her charging station.
Pardon me, Maglet. I have a favor to ask. Could I borrow you for a moment?
What you need?
Has to do with my inability to generate electricity. When I first woke up, I couldn't quite recall the reason why my electricity was gone. The more time I spend here, the more my memory is returned in bits and pieces. I've recalled an important memory from long ago.
What memory?
You see, I had something of a little family before. Some younger Pokemon who were frail and feeble. So I got in the habit of sharing my electricity with them. But there came a day when the whole of them fell ill all at once, and in response I took things a bit too far. I pushed myself to the absolute limit, trying to share even more electricity with them, and, well, I couldn't generate a single spark after that. If by chance my little family have also returned to the area, I'd be delighted to see them again. Could I trouble you to look for them? Okay, oh, I can do that. I'm happy to.
Perfect.
In that case, could I ask you to look for Pichu?
That is something we already found. Pichu at the picnic set. It does look like it spawned something else, though.
Pichu always craved love and attention the most. If you do find Pichu, please bling them to me. I be in your debt.
Please bling them to me. That's how that works. Yeah. We can bring you Pichu. We just have to figure out some fucking shit. And what's this? We got all that. We just need a handful of iron ore, and then we can rebuild this Pichu. Cool. Or this, like, Pikachu statue thing. Which reminds me, we should have some iron just sitting in there. If my fuckers would bother doing their job.
Yo, you gotta hit it. So there's a ship on the water. Pretty saw somebody move on it. I think you should go check it out. No, but I can't swim, so...
Well, then it's a good thing I actually put shit there. You have something? You have my iron ores. Thank you. I'm pleased as a plum. Pleased as a plum? Sure. Hariyama and 2 others. We can build up that nice and quick. Hariyama. I want you. I want you. And I'll take you. Get your bitchless ass over here. They're coming. All right. It'll be done tomorrow. Good. And we can figure out what we're gonna do about all that. Which no, not that. The requests. Paint an item. Okay. Okay. Come on, Smear. Paint something
my
for me.
microphone has been muted.
Oh no.
I was saying so much for so long.
I suppose so.
Hello, Magus, and anyone in this drama.
Wah!
I've finished with my homework.
Oh.
Here I eat. And then I asked you, so what were your thoughts about the video I sent you. Well, the multiple videos, I suppose. Of the coding blocked prowess. That is Minecraft.
I mean, I've sent pretty much everything that I thought. Although I think something got lost. I said something about the decontamination chamber being really cool at some point, but I guess it never sent it. Okay, oh, it went through that way, but not through that way. That's weird. It sent, but also kept the message in the line. Okay.
But yeah, there's a multitude of things that this could do. It could also just spawn in blocks and change different block states. So if there was a random redstone lamp or whatever it's called,
Right.
if there was a command block that told it that it needed to be on and you flicked the lever for that command block, it would turn that block on and it wouldn't need redstone.
That's pretty cool.
Alternatively, you could also set the state of a piston to active. So a 1-block piston without the need for redstone can now be activated from a chunk away or so.
Crazy.
Yeah, no redstone required.
That's just
It can
wild.
also, yeah, it can also detect how many entities are in an area. So you could do a dungeon-esque situation with just command blocks and vanilla. So,
I guess the only thing with
the
that
idea I was
is...
talking with you earlier.
Yeah, I guess we just have to find a way to hide the command blocks.
Oh, that's easy. Command blocks can take a straight line, and it's only 1 block. So you could hide it anywhere. And another thing is, command blocks are classified as entities of their own right.
Mm.
So, if I were to use a command that says like, there is no this area, yada yada yada, mining fatigue, and then you set it to always on, whoever loads in the chunk now loads in the command block, which is always on, that says if you're within this radius of this entity, you now have mining fatigue 3, so you cannot mine anything, to prevent people from trying to get to it. Of course, people in survival mode are not able to fiddle with command blocks. Only people in creative.
Understandable.
So, yeah. It's a lot of fun.
Chic.
And then, oh yeah. So, you can have a giant string of command blocks that say run, it's basically like programming.
Mm-hmm.
And you can have them be chained instead of impulse or repeat. Impulse meaning activate only when, like, run this line only when this command block has been activated.
Okay.
You could do chain, which is only activate when the previous command block has run its course and has been activated and completed its path. And then there's repeat, which is just always do this forever.
Got it.
So, and then you can set it to conditional or not, or unconditional. So if it's conditional, it does require the previous command block to have successfully operated. So for example, the trading in 10 levels for 1 mag coin,
Sure.
that uses an impulse unconditional requires redstone command block, and a chain conditional always active after. So if it does not take 10 levels from me, it will not give me a mag coin.
Okay, that makes sense.
Or, well...
It
I should
shouldn't.
be very careful in expressing that. Yeah, it shouldn't. There is a way to check for things. So, like, I can add... Like, right now, the thing that I showed you, the give minus 10 levels equals 1 mag coin.
Right.
Anybody... because the game does not allow you to have any less than 0 levels, you can just spam that. However, if I were to give it an extra command block that checks for
Any
checks
kind of
for
levels.
experience. Yeah. So like, if I go into this really quickly and do level equals 10. Should do graded on
Oh, okay. Deck.
So if
Okay.
you have an exact amount, then it's like, okay, yeah, we'll take that exact amount away.
Makes sense.
XP, set,
You are a road.
11 levels. Let's test it. There we go. So you can make it so that it checks for exact specific things like, oh yeah, do you have this item with these tags on it, this name, etc. So you
Right.
can make it hyper specific. Like, you need to have specifically a slime egg named Presidential Jeremy to trade in for 100 Magus coin.
With things like that, we could probably develop an interesting system.
Oh yeah, you can do a metric fuck ton of things in Minecraft. It is terrifying how freakishly obscene
Yeah, I'm kind
the
of.
amount of things you can do in this game is.
I'm kind of terrified. Not gonna lie.
Nah, it's not terrifying. It's just freakish. But if you got someone who knows what they're doing, then it's okay.
Yeah, no, I am immeasurably grateful that I have a froth around that knows things.
Bro, you should have seen me when I was finding this stuff out for the first time. I was panicking. I'm like, people just know this? They can do this? My poor little frothy heart.
Poor little froth heart.
Yep. My little frothy heart.
Every froth I froth up. My little frothy heart. My little frothy heart.
I used to be able to know how to do timers based off of a scoreboard mechanic.
That's cool. I need
Yeah,
the
so you didn't
fridge
need a
and
redstone
washing machine.
contraption like I used for the decontamination chamber in the middle to set off a command block.
I guess that counts. And that. Good. Okay. Not the frame. Go here. Thank you. Alright. This storage system is getting to be a mess. We're gonna have to make a better one. But what we're going to do now for the rest of stream is try to finish the team initiation challenge, which is basically the last part of the game. Which shouldn't be too difficult. I already went ahead and gathered the last few items for this one that we have to do stuff with. So we can go righty over here and add stack. Add stack. Looks like you completed part 2 of Team Initiation Challenge. I'm not a huge veggie fan myself, to be honest, but I know you gotta eat them to stay healthy, so I do it anyway. And these are ones for the Pokemon, of course. Forget all that. Here's your reward. You've been rewatching Clement vs. Ash, and as much as you love Ash, should not have a Goodra or any big bulky Pokemon. Like, Goodra has 3 known moves, Dragon Pulse, okay, Rain Dance, okay, and Bide, yeah! Unfortunately, Ash doesn't do well with bulky Pokemon. He does really well with high speed, high offense. And that's also why Goodra has, like, one of the worst win-loss ratios. I think it maybe won exactly 1 battle, and it's lost every other fight it's been in. She's adorable. I love her, but... No. Okay. Torterra won a bunch of battles as a Turtwig and a Grottle, but I'm pretty sure it's lost every significant battle since evolving into Torterra. Pretty great badge, right? People say you're less likely to get toothaches when you got one of those. Oh, a light turned on. These lights will turn on one by one as you progress. Shows you one step closer. Like a mighty Gyarados. Let's get to the next stage. Theme of part 3 is burnables. Oh, I think I actually have quite a few of these. Or maybe I don't. Alright, 20 lumber, 5 fluff, 10 paper. And you know what? Just because I know that we're going to have to keep running back and forth, let's grab a few things that I know are a part of this list. Okay, that's a lot of fluff. We'll just keep it. What I need are 20 lumber. Nope. And 10 paper. And for this next one, we're going to need 20. We're going to need 10 of those. 40 bricks. Concrete. Give me my concrete. Uh, 50. Good. Okay, so I think that's that first chunk, which we should be good with now. Okay. Ash's Goodra has won at least 2 battles against Tierno and against Clement. Oh, fair enough. I still think it's one of the worst, like, win-loss ratios on Ash's team. Which is just sad. Gudra's Bide being a Kamehameha has a beam. Oh, yeah. She just concentrates all the energy and fires it off. That said, I think that's only Gudra. As Gumi and, what is the name of the middle stage?
I have no idea.
Sliggoo. I do not know why I forgot that. It grows 3 times when it's fired because it takes 3 turns for it to fire off exactly. Perfect. We completed part 3 of the Team Initiation Challenge. That's what our boss said. The kids shouldn't try that on their own. It's dangerous. Here's your Thunderish badge. It'll never rain when you're on a date. But anyway, moving along. Let's get cooking with part 4 of the challenge. Bricks, ingots, and concrete. Submit. Congratulations, you completed part 4 of the challenge. This stuff's useful for fixing worn-out buildings and machine. Or a vehicle. I can't get into the details now, but let me just say this will be a huge help. Here's your reward. Ash's Hawlucha is pretty fucking rad. And it's a damn shame that ZA should come out right after Ash leaves the show. Because you know for a fact that if Ash could Mega Evolve his Hawlucha would be amazing. And if I remember right, his Hawlucha had an awesome relationship with his Noivern. Hawlucha was like a big brother figure to Noibat. Pretty nifty, eh? Say when you got that badge, traffic lights will always be green. Part 5's all about energy. Might be a little tough, but I'm sure you can do it. Alright, I mean, we have this. And we have that. Place a utility pole and connecting a lot of generators to it to transmit electricity. You don't have the materials to build a generator. Do that. Okay. So we have a utility pole. I can't put it down there. Is there a specific place you want me to put this? Am I allowed to put it anywhere near here? Apparently not. Then how the fuck am I supposed to give you electricity? Oh, like that. Hawlucha and Talonflame taught Noivern to fly, but Hawlucha was the one who taught it to glide when starting out, which in turn caused it to learn acrobatics. Yeah, that sounds right. I want to say he at least learned some kind of move, because I think Noibat started with just Supersonic. It was extremely weak. There. We'll do that. Oh my god. Fit. I do believe. Oh my god, it's just far enough away. That's annoying. Okay. Right there? Perfect. Straight line. I guess we can make one of those power, the ones that don't need a line of, like, straightness. But I don't feel like building one of those right now. I have 30 utility poles. I'm going to use them. Not the steps, you fucking idiot. I am looking at the pole. Good fucking Christ. No? No. Okay. Do that. Get this all connected to the network. Okay. Alright, it's all connected to the network now. It was supersonic, then it was acrobatics, and as a Noivern, it learned Dragon Claw and Boom Burst. You always headcanon that Noivern saw Talonflame as its mama, because Flame Body is what hatched it. I love that use of Flame Body. Another headcanon you have is that Ash uses a different Tauros in every battle. They all have very similar movesets, so he can't tell them apart. See, I have something about that. If I remember right. I'm fairly certain Tauros has only used a handful of moves. Yeah. Fissure, Takedown, Horn Attack, and Double Team. It's always been my assumption that when Ash uses him, he's using the leader of the Tauros tribe. But I could be wrong.
You can be anything you want to be, and I want to be correct. Therefore, I am.
I love being correct.
That's how math works.
Being correct is my favorite. Okay, I also need 4 industrial beds, 4 resort lights, and 4 office desks. So, let's build those while we build a new generator to give some extra power. 4 office desks? Yes. We have enough. Wonderful. And I believe we can build the industrial bed set. I know we must be able to. Yes. Wait, shit. That's an iron bed, not an industrial bed. What's the difference? Solar, you're wrong. It's 30 Tauros. Which, by the way, the Bulbapedia has an entry for all 30 of them at the same time. It's not referred to as Ash has all of these Tauros. It's Ash's 30 Tauros, or a group of Pokemon that Ash caught. Let's see, it also says, it's never been revealed whether Ash uses the same Tauros whenever one of them is transferred to him, or if Professor Oak simply sends him a random one. They're the first Pokemon in the animation to have been caught in a Pokeball variant, but every single time Ash uses them in battle, they have a regular Pokeball. My assumption is because the episode was banned. Brock caught a Tauros at the same time that Ash caught his. Because of this, some believe that Brock actually owns the Tauros and the writers simply forgot about it. But the Tauros was caught by Brock in one of Ash's Safari Balls. Therefore, it's technically Ash's. This next bit of information is actually really cool. In Tricks of the Trade, Ash was offered a Rhyhorn in exchange for his Tauros after winning the Rock and Tumble one-on-one Tauros competition. Despite having tried to catch a Rhyhorn in the Safari Zone, only to end up catching another Tauros, along with having multiple Tauros, he chooses to keep them. And I think that's interesting because a long time ago, I saw a fanfic where the whole premise of the fic was like, okay, Ash has 30 Tauros. What if he traded 29 of them? And it gave him a bunch more interesting Pokemon to use. I think he had shit like a Wigglytuff, a Houndour, the Rhyhorn that he'd intended. I know we all know what Ash feels about trading, but he never pays attention to all of the Tauros. Unless they're all together. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew this. But the beginning seasons of the show actually have a new name. I thought it was just called the original series, and it was referring to everything from Kanto to the Orange Islands.
What do they call it? Indigo League or something like
No.
that?
Pokemon the series The Beginning. Covers Kanto, Pokemon the series Gold and Silver. And in South Korea, they're all known as Pokemon the series The Beginning. And fans just call it the original series, or Unnamed Saga. Which I think is funny. Exactly. Buizel was Dawn's, but that doesn't really count. In terms of trades, it's usually referring to trading with, like, a stranger. This was a swap. Gold and Silver is probably the name for the chunk of seasons. Because in America, we split them off into Johto Journeys, and I think Master Quest? Master Quest might be Gen 3, I don't remember. But each, like anime saga, each anime arc has, like, multiple different seasons. In America, we name each of those seasons. But I don't think that is shared throughout. Are you a light fixture?
Because I'm turning you on.
A resort light.
Sorry.
Give them to me. I will resort to lighting you up. Okay, so that just leaves one more thing. I need this mini generator, because it'll make exactly one, or one chunk of the electricity that we need. Also, we have a crap ton of Pokemetal, so I'm just going to make 20 mini generators and carry them everywhere I go. You'll be right back. You need to listen to the Johto theme. Of course you do. The Johto theme kicks ass.
all want to be the best there ever was.
The best we can be, and find our destiny. Gotta catch 'em all.
HIV.
It's you and me. I'm taking your destiny.
I'm taking your dad's left knee, Pokemon.
Oh, you're my best friend. In a world made of your friend.
Name is Bob.
Catch up, Bob.
Our courage will pull us through.
You teach me and I'll teach you. Catch up, Bob.
You teach me and I'll teach you. Magic man.
Magic. Pretty sweet, eh? You're supposedly more likely to find your favorite ice cream flavor if you got that badge. Next stage complete. There's only a little bit left to do and you'll be a full-fledged member. Stylish furniture. Alright. Have all of this shit that I made specifically for you. Outstanding. It's a whole new place with a brand new attitude, but you still gotta catch 'em all. Be the best you can
Be
be.
the best you can be. Pokemon, 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 Dodo.
Did you know that Ruby and
Pokemon,
Sapphire are the first games that got rid of the gotta catch 'em all slogan? 'Cause you couldn't. It was physically impossible. Mostly because there was no trading from Gen 2 to Gen 3. So, like, half the Johto Pokedex was not available natively.
That's what we call bullshit.
What do you mean 2 fire, water, electric trios in a row?
Did you know?
Here's your reward. We got the Marsh Badge. With that one, you can fry eggs just the way you want them. It's getting the essentials. A washing machine. A fridge. And a Game Boy. Well, yes, the legendary beasts are a fire, water, electric trio, but what's next? The Reggies are not a fire, water, electric trio. Solar, think about Articuno for a second. Think about its name. That's still a separate type in the Pokemon world, my dude. Way to go. You made it all the way through Pot 7. These things are definite necessities, no matter where you are. I've got a link cable for the Game Boy system, so let's battle when you join the team. Oh, I love it. Okay, fine. Red, blue, yellow trios. We'll say that. This badge will let you, starting to run out of ideas. Oh, when you got the badge, you can eat spiciest food or something. Part 8 of the challenge. A cherished photo. Imagine you had to leave all your friends and move somewhere far away. Take the kind of photo you'd want to bring with you when you go. Maybe it's your favorite scenery or your closest friend. You can be in the photo yourself if you want. Just one photo. This is your final mission. Ice being frozen water.
Well, you may have been cooking, yes, but it is kind of burnt, so...
Yeah. I burnt my water, guys. And now it's broke.
Guys, I'm broke. I burnt my water. Imagine trying to explain how that came to be as a mother.
Yeah.
My water broke. Explain that to
No,
somebody.
not that. Did I leave you in here? Where did I leave you? There
I'm
were
very
a
thankful
handful
that
of
I can only burn
things.
water instead of break it.
Ah,
Water
those
breaking
party
would be
poppers. That's what I was
terrifying.
looking for. Okay. I'm gonna go use the little scientist room, but I would like you guys to brainstorm some things that we could take a picture of for the cherished photo.
Not that. You can't say that. I know you were thinking it. I know you were gonna type it. Not that one. No, no, no. Magus has been gone a while. You know, this reminds me of the time. Do you remember the time? Solar, do you remember the time?
There we are.
Oh, we're back from the cutaway gag. Okay.
What happened?
So I had to set us up for a cutaway gag so that we could both be silent.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think I could handle the stress of streaming. So I said, do you remember the time? And then you came back a little bit later, so the cutaway gag has ended.
It did. Mm-hmm.
And Solar did in fact remember the time because Solar got put into the cutaway gag sequence and came back when you came back, and therefore remembered the time.
Yes. Every game but Sword and Shield
You do
have
remember
a trio.
the time.
Let's see. In Generation 4, the random legendary trio was the Lake Trio? Lake Trio. And then in Gen 5, we got the Musketeers, the trio of the Swords of Justice. In Gen 6, there was no trio. They did not have their own unique trio, but you could find the legendary birds. In 7, the island deities are your 5. Gen 5 had the genies. That too. Zygarde, Xerneas, and Yveltal don't count. They're the box legends. The trios are usually something different, in addition to the box legends. Because the box legends have formed a trio and all the other ones as well.
In Emerald, it was Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, and Reggie Steel.
And
in Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum, it was Mesprit, Azelf, and Yuxi.
Yep.
And then a smaller version, quote-unquote, is would actually it typically I've seen in Emeralds or in the Hoenn region and the Sinnoh region there was a trio and then a duo. In Emerald, Sapphire, and Ruby, it was Latios and Latios as the duo. In the Sinnoh region, it was Darkrai and
Cresselia. Yep.
And then in Black and White, let's see.
Black and White, we had the box Legend Trio, which was Kyurem, Reshiram, and Zekrom. Then we had the three genies. And then the Swords of Justice.
Swords of Justice?
Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were like a secondary set of trios.
Yep.
No, yeah.
You're right, the island...
And then what was their duos?
Gen 5, I don't think they had a duo. They had a couple mythicals.
I guess. Yeah, I know they had, like, didn't they have Victini?
Correct. That's when Victini came out.
And Meloetta?
Yes. But I don't think there was any pairs in the same way that we have, like, Darkrai Cresselia.
I forgot, for Sinnoh, there was Shaman and Regigigas as well.
They're not counted as a pair, though.
Standalone.
Yeah.
No, I know, as they're standalone. Like, Meloetta and Victini are standalones.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes we get a trio and then a trio master
Mew
later.
Is Mew technically a standalone?
Mew is a mythical, though you could argue she is a mythical normal pairing with Mewtwo, similar to Cresselia and Darkrai.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they're traditionally called the genetic duo.
Johto had, let's see, what was Johto? Johto was Lugia and Ho-Oh.
Yep. And they are considered to be the trio masters of the birds and the beasts, respectively.
Right. What other legendaries were in Gold, Silver?
Yes, Keldeo and Enamorus exist now, but Keldeo was considered a mythical at the time, and Enamorus didn't exist back then. Outside of the Island Guardians, I don't think there was any other special legendaries in Gen 7 outside of the Ultra Beasts, and I gag saying that because I don't think they should count. Cozy Log Handicrafts. That's the log set. Log chair, log bed, log table. While we're futzing about, I want to actually make that. I think I have a log bed. I do. And do I have any other log? I have log table. Good. The trio master for the genies is Enamorus. No, the trio master is Landorus. Because if you look at it, it is in a different stat range. And it's also in a different portion of the Pokedex. The trio master of the Swords of Justice is Cobalion. Well, Cobalion is definitely the leader of the Swords of Justice. I will not disagree with you there. Although I don't know if there's technically a master for them in the same way that we get, like, one that is clearly above them. It's just that Cobalion is the representative. Tell you what, I'll build this for you right here. The leader of the Tapus is Tapu Koko. I will not disagree there. He is, no question, the strongest of the Kokos. At least from, like, a leadership point of view. I think they have nearly identical stats. As long as we're making shit. I know I have a spare gravestone. And I need to know if I have a plate. Do I have a plate? I do. Okay. I have berries. Good. Because we're going to make another offering table. So there's this one, which also has another spawn attached to it. So maybe we can move Litwick somewhere else. You know what, Litwick? I don't know where you are, but you're coming with me now because you're going to live in my house.
Hell yeah.
So I want whatever else can spawn to be able to do things too. We'll put this right up here. Like so. Gravestone. And I'm pretty sure if I set this down and put an offering on it. Yeah! A creepy grave offering habitat. You can get Litwick and 2 other spawns. My guess is the entire Chandelure line. Whose grave is it? I don't know. I'd want to live with Litwick too? Yes. I love Litwick. Litwick is great. Litwick is precious. Gen 9 has a legendary group itself, the Treasure of Ruin. Yes. Gen 8 technically doesn't have its own legendary trio. Same with Kalos. Mostly because there's, like, no fucking Kalos Pokemon. It's the smallest region in terms of new Pokemon. Does Gen 8 have a trio? It has the Galarian birds, which only half counts. But at least it's something. Here lies Tinkinator's hopes and dreams. Don't be so dramatic. And yes, the trio master is Peturunt. Oh! We got Axew.
Ask me what?
Whoa! Who are you? Why are you on my turf? Get out of here. Catch these tusks, bitch.
I'm a little hot-headed because my trainer was before
What?
she died.
Aren't you scared? Wasn't I menacing enough? I was doing it exactly like my trainer did.
Before she died.
Mm-hmm. It has the birds, but they technically aren't even the Galarian versions of the birds they're cosplaying as. Oh, is that with, like, the lore where it's saying the Galarian birds might actually be separate Pokemon? These Pokemon nest in the ground and use their tusks to crush hard berries. Crushing berries is also how they test each other's strength. Oh, so he must have the crush ability. No, he has the chop ability. They just so happen to look like the other trio, yeah. Because if you look at their Pokedex, it says shit with like, this thing's called Moltres because its dancing dark flames are kind of like Moltres. It's weird, yo. Another trio. Hold on. Calyrex, Spectrier, and Glastrier. I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of a trio. It's more of a duo and a master. Because Calyrex itself does not follow the trend of the horses. But yeah, it's 3 Pokemon that are grouped together. Oh, sweet, a water wheel kit. I almost said a water wheel clit, and that would be bad. Thanks for the stick, Venomoth. That's extremely helpful. I say, like a liar.
Like a lemon.
I lie for lemons every day. If you're not lying for lemons, what is life?
What is your lemon without life? Do your life even lemon when lemon your life? You life lemon, lemon life? Life lemon?
When life gives you lemons,
Process. When lemons give you life.
when life's little games spin to win, spin to play. Oh, look! We got a lampant. A human? You smell different. You're looking for a human? I certainly haven't seen any around here. It's so much quieter than it used to be. Like a fire that's gone out. Does your life even lemon? Do you even lemonade? Calyrex is technically the most legend of the legendaries, with being an actual living legend who gets its powers from being a known story passed down from generations. That's cool. Oh. Lampant appears at the moment of death and promptly absorbs the spirit as it leaves the body. Now, if we take the Lampant, bring it back with us, and shove it down here, we can get a Chandelure spawn. It's your home. Moving on to the afterlife? No, you're going into the light, motherfucker. Okay. Oh, Litwick. Hi. Should we just take a photo with Litwick and have that be our special photo?
We could.
Litwick, come back here. No, I know who we need to take a special photo with. Our wife.
We have a week.
We're gonna take a photo with Gardevoir. Like every self-respecting Ditto. That's another. A stream hiccup counter would be hilarious, but also horrible. Tangrowth is levitating. He's finally reached Zen. Wife, come with me. What did you want, Abra? A stick. Thank you. See, I'm defying gravity. And you'll never keep me down. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I like how Gardevoir is not allowed to float. She's considered grounded. She wants a toy. Gardevoir, why do you need a toy? Are you not... Do you not have everything you want? Am I not giving you everything you want?
Gardevoir is missing a trainer, you see. A vital part of the Gardevoir life.
She wants a toy. The toy is a trainer.
Oh, it's a trainer for something, alright.
Well, you see, I've learned that, well, you can look like a human, but you haven't replicated the one part of a human that I need.
A brain. You're still just a dumb Ditto, and I could never love a dumb Ditto.
Why can't I stop loving an idiot?
Why can't you be more like him?
Well, you aren't here often. I need to entertain myself. Can I go up? Oh, okay.
Proceeds to hand her a coloring book with crayons, walks away, completely ununderstanding of what she meant.
I mean, I can give her a sandbox. Okay.
Honey, I want to play with something. Ditto hands her a ball. No, not. Well, I would like to bounce.
Oh, a bathroom.
Ditto hands her a pogo stick. I mean, I want to bounce while laying down. Ditto hands her a trampoline.
Which reminds me, we've unlocked multiple different interesting outfits off screen. I got Team Rocket's outfit, Sabrina's outfit, a black belt outfit, and a sightseer outfit. And we unlocked the winged pigtails, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, Gardevoir. We're gonna find a bedroom. There's no bedroom here.
Well, sorry, Gardevoir. Bye. Yes, that's it. Take care, Gardevoir. She just dies.
Is there not a bedroom? I'm shocked. I mean, there's this nice table.
Yeah, Gardevoir's happy.
Gardevoir. Gardevoir, come here. Rah. She's being adorable! Now she's gasping. Now she's angry. Shocked. Confused. Thinking. Sleeping. Happy. Back in. Okay. Oh, that makes her look at the camera. No. No. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna find us a bedroom. Finally. Kidding. Oh man, no bedroom. Now we can't jump on the bed together. Fuck! You want to jump on the bed that much, Carter? It's curious. Every scenic view looks even more lovely when I see it with you, Ditto. She's even swaying her hips. You know what? I'm gonna let Gardevoir come with us as we do the final thing in the game.
You're gonna let her come with us?
Yeah, she's gonna be able to come with. Oh.
Amazing.
I love this gag. This gag is the best. Well, aside from the one she makes me wear. Litwick, what do you want?
You're the best, Ditto. I got you something to say thanks.
Is that a gag?
Yo, this
We already have one.
this Litwick gave me their log. 3 logs.
Yo. That Litwick gave you a dick quick. God dang.
My dick quick? Is that a new... Is that a new Insta meal? Dick quick?
Yeah, Litwick gave you the dick quick.
Hang on.
Gave you 3 logs.
I have this sign. And there's plenty of paths that are lined up next to each other. So if I slap this sign down, we can get another Shellos to spawn. Ooh. I went for a dip in the ocean, but not the ocean. And I got the ability to paint a wall. Hey, Gardevoir, do you like honey?
What do you have there, Ditto? Why, thank you. What a treat.
Being given 3 logs, more like being given 3 shits. Oh, her happiness increased. Come, Gardevoir. And also follow me. Do you like honey? Like what, dear? You know, it would have made sense to build a fucking water wheel right here. But we had the electricity. We might as well. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this area, because once we clear this out, it's done, and we don't need to do anything with it. My cherished photo. Ditto starts to blush like a fool. Satisfied with the photo, right? You finally finished team initiation. An Earth badge. Alright, with that, you're now truly one of us. This calls for a celebration. We'll provide the food and decorations. Could you prepare some potty poppers? Wondering why the potty poppers are your job? Wouldn't be a party without them. I mean, I have party poppers. What? They deleted my wife! Clunk. The delivery hatch is full. You weren't able to deliver the party poppers. What? Oh, hello, douche! I just saw your wife. I couldn't get this building off my mind, so I came to investigate a bit more. So how did it go? Did you learn anything about the building? No. Unfortunately, I can't read. That's just Doofenshmirtz with a New York accent. What? The party poppers won't fit? I always figured it was a King Candy. Oh ho ho, douche! Party poppers are no good if you just shut them away. You gotta use them. Here you go, bitch. Watch this. First you grab this string tight to get ready. Come on, you do it too. And just like that, let's pull the strings together. Ready, set, wah! What? Emergency. Emergency. I just saw your wife. She changed her Tinder profile to happily married. Congratulations. We may be under attack. What the shit's happening? Did I do something wrong? I don't speak human. There, hush now. Emergency protocol initiated. 3, 2, 1, 0. I am secretly a rocket. Fuck you. Whoa. The accent used for the tower is one with the Doofenshmirtz New York ass voice. All right, that's like, it's like 85% Meowth. Because it's the most Team Rocket I could think of. Oh look, all the plot relevant Pokemon. Even Gyarados is there. What? That whole building, it just flew away. I don't suppose I did something I shouldn't have? But you know, this is just one more surprise. I've witnessed wonder after wonder since I've met you. You've made houses just like the humans do, and brightened up a whole town with electricity. You held a party for everyone and started up a huge machine. Thanks to you, we Pokemon have gotten pretty skilled at acting more like humans. But to think a building as big as this could fly up that high into the sky, humans really do incredible things. It's the Tinkinator! Do you suppose there's any chance that humans are seeing that building out there somewhere? I don't know, maybe. This is actually an adorable, absolutely fucking adorable end credit sequence. Spits out its booster, now it's just a simple pod. It finally leaves the atmosphere. And it's delivering something to space. You've heard the theory that this world is an abandoned PC. Not quite. I'll be able to tell you exactly what it is. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to tell you. I've collected enough of the hacker's memoirs to know exactly what happened here. So, what happened is that whole conservation group decided that they were basically going to shove every single Pokemon they could find in the PC. So that the Pokemon would be safe before, you know, until humans came back. But the hacker said, okay, that's stupid. There's not enough energy to power the PC system forever. So the hacker put in a failsafe. That failsafe basically instructs the giant PC system to spit out Pokemon if it finds a habitat that makes sense. Which is why when we build shit, Pokemon appear. They're being released from the PC. Oh, our ship got hit by asteroids. The world itself cannot be within a... Where the fuck did the humans go? Even space! Literally, space. The professor's memoirs mention that humans are being evacuated into space. So I think there's some sort of space station that they were all going to. And as we'll see at the end of the credit sequence, there is indeed a ship of some kind out in space. Let's all go to space and not tell the Pokemon. They couldn't bring the Pokemon. That was the problem. So all the Pokemon were essentially left in stasis. Because that's what the PC system is. A stasis system. What's this rocket gonna do?
Blows up.
Yes, it hits the human space station and explodes. Okay. The little rocket is about to hit something. Oh, look! It's a docking bay in a space pod, where there's a potted plant and a Ditto plushie. And look at that. There's a human. A gasp? This is a post-apocalyptic type deal, and humans might not come back. It's entirely true. But you know what we just sent to this human? Food, furniture, supplies, and possibly a way back. Because the hacker also mentioned that there's not enough fuel in the initial evacuation rocket. And that is the photo that you sent. And I fully believe that there's at least some people who have no idea what Pokemon is. And confirmation that Earth is safe to go back to. Because you know what this is? This is the plot of WALL-E. This is WALL-E, but Pokemon.
Alright.
We are Eva. And WALL-E. We are both.
We're Wabi.
Wabi. Bobby Wasabi.
Wabi.
Oh, look, it's adorable. The essentials. Food, furniture, supplies, and a picture of your wife.
Ah, yes, your wife.
I like that the game took photos of all these important moments and knew exactly what I had over there. Not that person's wife,
just like,
your
you know
wife.
what? This guy should have taken.
Now, it's implied that the person in the spaceship could be your trainer, but depending on how much time has passed, I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, the professor said that humans have been gone a very long time.
Yeah, everyone who has known about humans has been here for a while. Like, we know that enough time has passed for Tangela to evolve into Tangrowth.
We also know that there had been enough time passed.
Picked up a tablet?
The landscape was-
Assuming someone actually does assuming someone actually does complete my mission for me by getting food and furniture and all that stockpiled up, what should I do if they actually want to join our organization? I don't know if any super serious do-gooders want to join Team R, but if they do ask to join, I guess we could let them. Might not be so bad. I bet everybody would be surprised if they find out Team R built a rocket to evacuate into outer space all by ourselves. We even have more than enough fuel to make it back to the planet easily after the environment's calmed down a bit. The boss's plan is absolutely perfect. The boss says the scale of the plan to get all humans into outer space at once is just too large. He said that if anything goes seriously wrong, the others might not have enough fuel to get back. Maybe we could share some of our extra fuel with them if it happens. Then maybe people will be like, oh, Team Rocket is so nice, and we get more people wanting to join. Damn, that Ditto has a hot wife.
That's a Pokemon, you dumb shit.
The fuck is that?
Something from ages past that we'll hopefully see again.
Either way, I bet we can make a bunch of money from it when time ends. Astonishing! Humans really could do the most incredible things. They didn't just build a big building like that, they even made it fly up into the sky. A Bigothit may have blasted off and flown away, but as I watched it go, I couldn't help but think, somewhere, somehow, humans will see that building. I'm sure of it, and then they'll come back here. I believe that. So until the day arrives, let's work together with the other Pokemon here to make some nicer places to live. So those humans will be gobsmacked by what they see when they're coming home. Let's keep it up, douche.
Once they come back, we can invite her and slave her with open arms.
We can slave them.
I'll catch them and they'll be caught.
I'm so proud of you, Maglet. The old man sheds a tear at the hope of seeing his Ditto once again. I love that idea. I love that idea.
And you want to know his old trainer's name? Fistifer.
No, because it makes sense if time has passed. It could be 100 years, it could be less, it could be more. But the crazy thing is, if there was another person in that space pod, and like the astronaut is their kid, then it makes sense for the Ditto's trainer to be an old man. Because the Ditto's trainer is most likely... where the fuck is it? No, it's in the collection. Newspapers, diary entries... Hacker's confession, we're missing a few of those. Letters, papers, photos. Are these notes? Someone's journal. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this is our trainer. He's going back to all these other locations, talking about shit that we've done. Wait. The city was packed with people working in the nearby mines. Apparently it was a pretty lively place. At least that's what I heard from the chef at the little restaurant you visited with me. There's no sign of that restaurant anymore. That's probably the restaurant that, Chef Dente's partner worked at. The city was a dazzling metropolis the last time I came here with Maglet. Now it's barely recognizable. Apparently the ground in this area has been rising up so quickly that it's caused many of the buildings to collapse and roads to crack. Some scientists believe that if this continues at this pace, in a matter of centuries, this area will be as high as a mountain in terms of elevation. Looks like most of the people who once lived here have evacuated already. In a matter of centuries, this area will be as high as a mountain in terms of elevation. That could mean at least a century has passed.
So, hold on. We can do some guesstimating with geography. It's at a bustling city or whatever, right? Or a dazzling city?
It's, it used to be Saffron City. And possibly Celadon.
The fuck is Saffron City?
The psychic gym. At the center of the region.
Oh, of Kanto.
Yes.
Okay.
Dream Islands. There's a ton of magazine entries that we haven't found. Oh, this is the Pokedev's Pokelife Dev diary. Oh, this is fun. The Pokelife coins are actually virtual coins. So they're Magus coins!
Oh.
We also...
We can buy shit with in Minecraft.
We've also astonishingly not obtained every single large relic. Or small relic. That's honestly kind of shocking. We have most of the fossils, but not all of them. Like, we can't build Aerodactyl yet. We're missing a wing. We are missing... That's a sail fossil. So we're missing a Tyrant. We can build Bastiodon. We can build that. We can build that. I think there's more needed to build Tyrantrum. It might be a 4-part fossil. Unless there's something else in here that I don't know about. I love how you need to build the fossils because you have no way of reviving them. Yep. The weirder thing is the fossil Pokemon are extremely, I don't know, are like weirdly content with seeing pictures of their fucked up past brethren. Oh, there's a couple diary locations that we don't have. Most of these magazines are Dream Islands. Yeah. Alright. Oh? Now, why would this be here? Alright. Why would this be here? Thank you. You think that Tangrowth is owned by Rowan. Implies that a lot of Pokemon with our elderly partners might not. Yeah, that's fair. My only issue with it being Rowan is a lot of time has passed, and I don't even know if Rowan himself is still alive. Like, in general. Because it's referred to as the distant past when Koga was a gym leader. Here, let me show you my evidence. Legendary Ninja Family. Koga, a Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past, and his daughter Janine were both members of this clan. Now, if we know that based on the TV special being the Red Gyarados at the beginning of the Sinnoh games, it stands to reason that the Sinnoh games happen around the same time as the Johto games. Which means for it to be the distant past, Rowan, who was already older than Oak and taught Oak, so Rowan is probably an old bitch and dead by the time this happens. I highly assume that this Kanto region is long past the plot of all of the Pokemon games. Because we see other bits of information. A lot of people think it was Oak's. It literally can't be Oak. Oak doesn't wear glasses. Like, look at this entry. It now wears the professor's favorite pair of glasses on its chest. It can't be Oak. Oak doesn't wear glasses. Not to mention, Oak talks about getting this Tangrowth, or rather, the professor talks about getting this Tangrowth as a Tangela. Give me this. I found a young Tangela. He appeared injured and weak, so I used a potion. He might be a good playmate for my grandchild. Tangela likes human activities. Blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Surprising announcement. Nope, not the one that I want. I think it's 4? Okay, I think we're back. 5? There it is. In the hopes of avoiding a tearful scene, I waited until my grandchild was asleep before entrusting Tangela to one of the other project members. But later that night, I received word that Tangela had run off. It does not make sense for this to be Oak, because when we meet Oak, his grandchild is not young enough to have a tearful scene about losing a pet. Do you really think that Green would give a piss and a shit about this? there another diary entry? Somewhere that we're missing. No, his name is Green. I've said this a dozen times on the channel. Now, why do I call Red's rival Green? For one extremely simple reason. I read the Pokemon Special, the manga, and I very much enjoyed it. I consider it to be canon, more or less. And you want to know what makes sense and what doesn't when you read it in English? In America, there is a joke that Mewtwo makes when the two rivals trade their Pokemon. And Red briefly gains control of a Charizard, and Green gains control of a Venusaur. Mewtwo says, "Fire Red and Leaf Green." You want to know what makes no sense? If his name is Blue! You know what else makes no sense? Pokemon Origins. Red picks Charizard, or Charmander, because Red is a name with a fiery passion. And then Oak says, "All right, my grandson, are you going to pick Squirtle?" Like, are you going to pick Squirtle because it matches your name? And then Blue says, "No, fuck that. But I'm going to pick Blue anyway." Because in Japan, Oak says, "Are you going to pick Bulbasaur because its green color is perfect for someone with your name?" And then he says, "Fuck no. If Red took fire, I'm taking water. Therefore, his name is Green." And also, his name is definitely not Gary. Gary and Blue are entirely different characters. It's like assuming that Ash and Red are the same person, when they are very much not. I like this Team Rocket bunker. It's very cool. I don't think I want to take anything from it. I'm not sure what I want to do with it, though. And there's nothing in here. I would have assumed I would have seen something. Shocking. It's very cool, though. Give. Hi, Magnemite. Bzz. Open sky, fresh air, the Pokemon. It has been a time since I saw them all. Hello, will you be a friend of mine? Let us walk and talk together. Owl is the blue-green spectrum in Japan, and Midori is green, so is his name Midori. Very girly name. Oh, no, his name is literally Green. His name is literally the English word green, or green. Leaf's name is not Leaf, actually. Leaf's name is Blue. Because Leaf is based on the female character art that never actually made it into the game. Her name is Blue. Though one could argue that Leaf is actually just female Red. but she's explicitly a game character. Leaf is blue in the manga. Or rather, Leaf's design is used in the manga. Correct, Lyra doesn't exist. Lyra was made for the remakes of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Originally, there's Chris, and Chris actually gets Lyra's outfit when the remake chapter comes around. It's the same reason that Blue dresses up in Leaf's outfit. The electromagnetic waves emitted by the units on the sides of its head expel anti-gravity, which allow it to float. Where did it go? There was a big building above here. Why is it gone? The Adventures manga's great. It flew into the sky. Incredible. Humans were making a thing of amazement. I now understand. What do you know about them? There were many humans. They looked sketchy. They did things around the building. One day they disappeared. I went inside to investigate, but I was unable to exit. I could not exit and had no things to do, so I slept. How long did I sleep? I do not know. When I woke, I was here. When the building flew, maybe I fell out. The building was a comfortable space for sleeping. It would have been a good home. This is unfortunate. I can build you a new one. You can make a home that is like the building. Please do. That would be cool, as the humans say. Streetlight control unit, jumbled cords, and a metal drum. I think we have all those things. Blue was rocking a skirt. Yeah. No, it's strictly because of my... It's a number of things. 1, Pokemon Adventures. 2, Origins. 3, Pokemon started in those days and ages where they really like to rename people. And the only reason that Blue is named Blue up here is because we never got Pokemon Green. We got Pokemon Red and Blue that were essentially remasters based on Pokemon Blue. The international release of the Generation 1 Pokemon games were all based on the initial 3rd version. So we never got Japanese Red and Japanese Green. Japanese Red and Japanese Green are horrible games. They are, like, their sprites are god-awful. Japanese Blue improved on that, and that is what they used as the baseline for the international release. Like Joey and Tristan being Junichi and Honda, correct. People really liked to rename things back in that day. So with the international release, they were like, oh, well, we might as well call this guy Blue because we got Pokemon Blue. We didn't get Pokemon Green. So, like, I get it. It's understandable. It makes sense to call him Blue. But I like the subs. So that's why I do it. That's why I do it the way I do it. And honestly, there's more than just a name difference in Japan. If you ever have the opportunity, re-watch the Unova series subbed. I shit you not. All of those moments where in English, Ash becomes like a massive idiot, Satoshi is just excitable. There is a distinct difference in how the two characters are played. Ash acts like a complete fucking newbie idiot in Unova. But Satoshi is like, oh my god, this is a new Pokemon I've never seen before. I'm sorry for being an idiot. He comes off as less like a child and more as just an excitable individual. Also, I'm spinning in circles because I don't know what else to do. I will Naruto run with my wife. But yes, we need to make the pieces for Magnemite. I think I dumped a control unit in here. Somewhere. Unless it's counted as like a toy. I probably had space there because I used toys. Well, there's a jumbled wire. We can add that to our set. Maybe it's decoration? I have plenty of the metal drums. Is it an item without a tag? No. 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 Ash just loses IQ in the dub, but then he gets back to being the GOAT for the rest of the series. Yeah, pretty much. It's the way that different things are said and spoken. Different attitudes. Maybe I put it in the fucking lights? I don't know. No. Where the fuck do they spawn a control unit? Better yet, where did I put it? Especially in Sun and Moon. Oh, I have to agree with you so much. Like, the early episodes are kind of rough. Ash starts more stupid, but like, the first time you see him having an actual, like, important battle or important moment, you actually see that Kalos Ash is still there. And I think that's important. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We're gonna do this instead to get the item. We're gonna go to the Skylands. Yeah, everyone in Sun and Moon looked up to Ash because he had experience. And they actually use his experience for once. Okay. I kind of love that Oddish is the only Pokemon with a scientific name. it's just there, and it's ridiculous, and I love it. And yeah, you're right. Ash had every reason to act like a dingus. Oh, right. We can just go this way. Come here, Gardevoir. There's a good Gardevoir. Come hither, wifey. Yeah, he was actively goofing off because he was on vacation. It is the most slice of life Pokemon. And can I just say how I just absolutely love how important Kukui is? Kukui is the closest thing to a dad that Ash has ever had. And when he goes back there in Journeys and you see Kukui's baby, Ash, like, basically treats the baby like his own younger brother. It's adorable. And yeah, you can see it. Burnett is just a great maternal figure for Ash. Oh, that's right. We go through this way. Sun and Moon was a really good character series. Oh, right. How did I do this? I made a path. I think it was, yep, like this. I have no idea what this place could have been, but it's cool. Oh, there's a little garden behind here. That's nice. Yeah, life just really sucked for Guzma. Out of curiosity, I don't think I have enough on me to make anything useful, but... yeah, I don't have anything to make the shit. Anyway... all of this wandering is literally just to check if we got rid of the control unit that is up in one of the houses here. which I'm fairly certain we did. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just gonna make things a little more obnoxious. I'm gonna say yes, we probably did. All the Guzma taking all the Buginium Z to you implies he used to be a captain after failing Hollow's teachings or whatever, just continuously took them. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I'm all for Guzma's petty arc. Come on, wifey. It's the same reason you think Plumeria has the Poisonium Z she gives you, yet still has one after. It's because she also used to be a captain and either aged out or lost the position for some reason. It makes the most sense. I think Plumeria being aged out makes sense. Because if I'm not wrong, Kukui and Guzma were in the same age group, right? If Kukui and Guzma were a part of the same, like, group of trial goers, then it makes the most sense to me. We're gonna have to fix these steps eventually. And set up some generators. Okay. Object mode. Control unit. Guzma and Plumeria have monotype teams. I mean, that just means they're specialists. But since every kahuna and captain is a specialist, that also makes sense. I don't think Faba grew up in Alola. Faba seems like someone, given how much of a sleazeball he is and how he doesn't really care about the region, I would think that Faba is just some guy who moved there to work at Aether. What do you need, Driftblim? I feel like we're getting closer. It's a friendship gift from me to you. Ooh, 3 fresh carrots. Thanks, man. Ooh, a Pikachu sofa. And an inflatable boat. I'll take it. I have too much stone anyway. 2,000 for a Pikachu. Perfect. Team Skull doesn't care about the region either, to be completely fair. There are more people who feel that way. Faba, I'm pretty sure, gives you the Psychinium Z. I don't think he does. Nope, you get that one in the Haina Desert. It has no specialist that makes use of that Z crystal. Apparently, Ash didn't get a Groundium Z from Hapu. I want to see his equipment. Is there not a list of, like, Z-Power fuckers he got? No, I guess not. I know his Electrium Z transformed into a Pikachu Z crystal. Okay, hang on. Normalium Z from Totem Gumshoes. He got Grassinium Z and Rockium Z on a Kala. He got Sogalium Z from Nebby, which allowed him to use Searing Sunray's Smash. There, Ash's Electrium Z temporarily transformed into Pikachunium Z. The attack defeated Nihilego. Oh, now I remember. Ash originally gets the Electrium Z because Hala starts to give it to him, but like to give him a Fightium Z, and then Tapu Koko shows up, kicks the Fightium Z out of Hala's hand, and hands over an Electrium Z instead. It becomes Pikachunium Z, yada yada. He battled Nanu and got Lycanium Z. Ah, he got Steelium Z from Hapu. I'm not sure he's ever used it, though. Yeah, I don't think he used it. Gotta go beat up that totem for another crystal. It's true. Okay, let's see. If I were to make a copy of the control unit, what do I need? 10 Pokemetal. How much Pokemetal do I have on me? Clearly not enough. Alright, that's rare Pokemetal. I don't care about it. That's a science experiment. I don't care about it. I don't know if he used any of the Steelium Z on anything important, though. Unless he used it with Melmetal? Maybe he used it with Melmetal. Yeah. Because I know Pikachu uses Normalium Z Quick Attack. I don't think Pikachu uses it. I mean, we can find out. It's going to be very simple. In the animation, we fucking look at Pikachu. We check the Z moves that Pikachu has used. Yep. Gigavolt Havoc, which I love that he punches it, which is hilarious. And he does use Corkscrew Crash. The Dealer of Destruction. He uses it against Guzma. Apparently. Yeah, why didn't he just use an electric Z move? It must be the patented Ash tactic. Oh yeah, I can make a stalagmite too. I forgot about that. Because I went ahead and took a picture of stone debris and stalagmite. I would like to make one. Thank you. The Z moves do have such sick names. Like, I personally don't like Z moves that much in, like, a competitive stance. I think they're a really boring gimmick. You just get one super strong move, which effectively means that in any competitive battle, it's really just a 5-on-5. Because one Pokemon will get crushed and it won't matter. So, I don't really care. But in terms of plot of the actual games, they are very fun to use, and I appreciate that people actually have them. Malicious Moonsault is such a good name. Alright, we need a powered streetlight, the control unit, a metal drum, and that all set up in that particular orientation. And I believe we have a streetlight sitting around in here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put Magnemite's home right here. Okay. Where the fuck did I put you? Control unit, where are you? Please tell me I forgot to take it out of the Pokeball on the wall. I did. Splintering Sky Shards is a great one for, that's Lycanroc's move, right? Splintering Storm Shards. Okay, yeah, you make a good point there. That is sick as fuck. Metal Drum. And then it's the jumbled chords, right? Perfect. Alright, let's pick up Magnemite and bring him to his new home. Yeah, if only the posing wasn't tacky as hell. Like, I like a good pose, but a lot of the Z moves have extremely tacky poses. Can we talk about Twinkle Tackle for a salty fucking second? Twinkle Tackle has such a bad animation. Okay. Let's bring Magnemite up here to his new home. You made my home. What can I do? I have an idea. Do you have interest in the move Magnet Rise? It will let you float around. This is very fun. You must try. You use Transform. Now you can float. I love that, like, your trainer's hat looks like Ditto is wearing a hard hat. A lot of them give powerful Polynesian warrior vibes, or at least make sense for the type. That's true. Most of them are good. Like, I have no issue with most of them. Especially the ones that are specific to a Pokemon. Because those are always really neat. They tie in the Pokemon themselves. You must continue to practice. Magnet Rise lets you hover and do literally everything. How do I go up? Do I just... it's that? Then I go down with that. Got it. This is amazing. Drake. No. Undo transformation. I don't know how I got 4 cliff rocks. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Come walk with me, babe. Magnemite did move in. Okay. We can make Magnemite leave our party now. Oh, come back with me. Okay. So the water one, that's an actual hula dance thing, meaning water, because if you didn't know, hula is meant as a way of storytelling without words. I did hear stuff like that. Ferinium and Waterium are good. The only one I don't really like is, Fairy. It's the heart pose. It feels extremely extra. And not in, like, a fun way. You hate the psychic pose? I don't even remember the psychic pose, if I'm being completely honest. It has been so long since I touched a Gen 7 game. Okay. I have space in this house, don't I? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's... That's fine. Putting your hand to your head, then putting your feet together and putting your hand out like you're force pushing? Oh, that does sound lame. Let's go back to the Skylands, leave our wife at home, and then we will end the stream. Right, Shattered Psyche is what it's called. Oh, that's such a boring pose. I'm looking at it, it's literally just finger to head like you're telling someone to use your brain and then holding out your hand. That is dumb. What's devastating Drake? Oh, it's the chomp motion. And Black Hole Eclipse. Oh, you make like the scary pose. 'Cause it's dark. And Never-Ending Nightmare is such a great name. Alright. Ooh! We finally got another spawn in the TV. Dust Noir? Fuck yeah! This is a perfect thing to end on.
This place, it is brighter and warmer than the world I was in before now. This human too is different than I remember. What, you're not human? Much here is of great interest to me. I think I will live here for a time.
It goes between this world and the afterlife. Fuck yeah. You can gather and trade. I love it. He's so cool. And we got Kadabra. Sorry, I'm meditating right now. Can you give me some space? Actually, I'm new to the area, and I would appreciate having some friends. Cool, we're friends now. With the kind of squash and stretchy animation style of the movement, it's so dynamic. And you feel the movement. That's true. They make... And they also kind of make more sense in the anime. Not gonna lie. We'll let our wife go for now. Who is trying to yell? Beldam's trying to yell. I don't care, Beldam. I want to check one of the last areas that still has some spawns that we need before we leave. Pokemon seriously do not want to spawn here. It's hilarious. Well, maybe we can fix that. Perfect. Now we can just rototill all of this and bring it to the first island. So we can check it better. Brock's Steelix tanking a Z move and standing there was the most intimidating Brock has ever been. The fact that Brock beat the shit out of, fuck, what's the fire dude's name? Kiawe, thank you. The fact that Brock kicked his ass was great. I also appreciate that Brock had a Mega Evolution. Just in general, Brock being able to Mega Evolve kicks ass. Tree-shaded fluffy flower bed. And tree. And that. No, you condescending fuckwit. There we go. It was to show that Brock is as experienced as Ash. Yeah, of course. But Misty got her shit kicked in because Pikachu decided he wasn't going to hold back for once. Where's my photo op? Where's my photo op? Well, I'm not sure where that photo op was. Oh, I think you mean Horizons. So far, Horizons has 135 episodes. And April 24th was the last broadcast, as far as I can tell. Yeah, 134. Horizons is pretty good. Like, the animation's fantastic, the characters are decent. Search for Pokemon in need of help and grant the request. Thanks. Okay. All right. Well. We are going to call it here. Now, we're going to be playing Pokopia a lot less often. But when we do play it, we are going to be building up to something cool. I haven't figured out exactly what I want to do. But I do want to turn our pallet town, our Agrippa Labs, into a proper, like, lab community. So we're going to be moving Pokemon around, but we're going to do it with a plan moving forward. Now that we've beaten the game and we have everything, we're going to do, like, cool shit. Focusing on big builds, focusing on something cool. Things that I want to do in multiplayer as well are going to come up. So yeah. With all of that said and done, I just want to thank all of you for being here. Be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes. What? Are you saying that I shouldn't ask for chai tea? Because I will